So I'm going to turn that off. What if I turn this one on? Okay, you get a little bit more glare in me. Brake release at 3:55 a.m. That is right, we are mobile. I'm rocking the Gideon Optic shirt. I am in my Rexus RX 450 that still has a front suspension clunk, even though I replaced the drop links, which I'm highly disappointed in. So I've done axle, hub, drop links. That's 3 things, if I can count. Boop. And if you're watching, can we hear the clunk? We're coming up at a stop sign. Yes. I'm almost thinking that clunk is the axle, although it is tight as a mofo. And automatic high beams. Who is there? Lightning Scott? Pending ballistics. Dude, what are you doing up this early? I got up at 2:30. Woke up a half hour before my alarm. Figured instead of flipping around in bed like a flounder on a dock, I was gonna get my ass in gear. So, yes, you are a gangster when you got 1,000 rounds of 9mm, some sub gun, and ish with you. Whoa, look at you guys. Vulcan Rumble, Mike McClune. You're up late, I'm up early. Yeah, you know, Dark told me he was going to go live. Well, I'm wondering if, like, I could unsmudgify. I'm reconnecting. All right, so we're back. I don't know if we're unsmudgified, but oh, I hit the phone button. So, what are you guys doing? Douglas, Bullum, Rise and Shine, mofos. Yeah, I've only had 1 cup of decaf and a 5-hour energy drink, or the knockoff Kirkland. Because you know me and rockin' Kirkland. I got the Kirkland cheese with me. I don't have any hard-boiled eggs. I didn't do the hard-boiled eggs. I did try to catfish Kyle Wade from Anderson to come over our house by promising filet mignon. I still may pull through with that, but it might be a little bit tougher haul. I was going to cook the red wine reduction sauce at my house, but the whole house would have smelled of it. My wife would have been up my ass, not only that I'm going on vacation again. All right, and of all of the vacating that I do, but all of the vacating premises, which I usually don't. Not quite as bad as John Crumb, who doesn't leave his basement, and that's only because his wife won't let him leave his basement. But I really enjoy, actually, so I gotta roll back. The first time I ever went to Iraq Veteran was with Tyven. Tyven hooked me up with the invite, so hats off to Tyven. A lot of you guys might not know who Tyven is. So that's kind of OG in, you know, flyingRich gun tube. So yeah, Tyven, cool dude. Haven't seen him in a while. Haven't talked to him in a while. I got to hook up with him again. And let's see, what's been going on? Are you Clinton House? No, Clinton House is early in the year. I'm going to some veteran event, of which I'm not a veteran. It could be on the 8th. And all right, so I'm just gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. So we're not supposed to talk about it or where it is, but yeah, I'm going to Safety Harbor. I'm gonna pick up Walt and Joe, and I'm gonna just jam on it because I'm on the left lane. Whee! All right, and that's like highway cruising speed. So yeah, we're going to the Iraq Veteran shoot. So the meet and greet dinner or whatever, I'm gonna slow down because it's not too fast for the back road here. And are my automatic fry beams on? Automatic fry beams activate. Okay, and we are back to comma AI or frog pilot, however you want to say it, self-driving. So, yeah, Bending Ballistics, you're not coming out to Iraq Veteran? Just, and Jose B. Damien, have you ever... So you got to be careful reading comments when you don't lightning. When you don't recognize the person's name in the chat, because sometimes they'll set you up to read something stupid. And as smart as I am at 4 a.m., I am not that smart. So we are going to get on the Florida Drainpike northbound. I think we get off. We'll go west. I think we go west. Is it? No. Okahumpa is further on. Go west. Yeehaw Junction. That's it. Oh gosh. My father-in-law passed a couple of months ago, and he always used to mention like Yeehaw Junction. He was good on the roads. VK, what are you doing up? Some message held for review. And so if my friendly neighborhood moderators could take a look at that message and give it a go, no go. And we got greens. All right. So I did tell a story. Forgive me if I tell story. Was it this week? Last week? So last Thursday, you all know I'm the plaintiff in the GOA case for open carry in Florida, and one of the defendants is the Port St. Lucie sheriff. And I was at an event Thursday night in Port St. Lucie, and I was like 6 feet away from the Port St. Lucie sheriff, and I probably should have got a selfie with him, but didn't. My wife said don't do it. I listened because I didn't. It was an event she wanted to go to, and I didn't want anything go sideways if it possibly could have gone sideways. So I just want to steer clear of that ish. And so, and Dick Heller's supposed to be at this event. So whenever I see Dick Heller, I get a pic. Get it? Or was that incredibly too obvious? And Annette Johnson, good night. Good morning. And Vulcan Rumble. What? Not gonna be able to meet me at Oaks? Dang! So the October Oaks, Pennsylvania event, very likely I'm gonna be there. So that's kind of cool. And we are cruising. I'm not going. What? Dude. Mr. Ballistics. We can always hook you up. So let's see what's going on. Yeah, I've got. So the problem is, it's 3-ish hours to Safety Harbor from my house. Now, it is Friday. You can't get traffic. It's saying 3 hours and 15 minutes. So I launched ahead of 5 a.m. I launched 10 minutes ago, knowing that it would probably be closer to 3 hours and not 4 hours, because the last time I drove there was 4 hours, which kind of put us behind the scheduling curve. Old Knight Road to GOA Goals in Knoxville, Tennessee. Had a good time. We got a room with Chris from the 740 and his crew, so that was good. I got to hang out with Kyle Anderson, all sorts of people. Yeah. Actually, Crumpy was there. So yeah, Gideon Optics crew, so I'm repping their shirt. So Jordan, Bob, Mike, was Bailey there? Maybe. Got to hang out with the Stuff and Things guys. It's a lot of fun. Look, there's a lot of people in the industry that we only get to see a couple times a year, and they may not go to every event. So Chris from the 740 isn't going. Josh, Fat Tech Josh, who was at Goals, is going to be rooming with us. I'm excited to see Dark. Did you ever talk to Gideon for me? Dude, hit me up offline. Or actually, what's tonight? Definitely hit me up. Hit me up, daylight hours. Because I'll talk to them again. So it just like, all right, so I don't know if you guys know, definitionknives.com is up. The merchant processing isn't set. There's a couple of things still need to happen with the website. Once we get merchant processing, Definition Knives is going to launch. So super, super, super excited about that. I like hanging out with Dark, DLD After Dark. I'm hoping Dark is going to be... he's got a lot of stuff he's got to take care of. For just DLD hardware and Definition Knives, he may opt to just get in late tonight as opposed to going to the meet and greet dinner tonight, which meet and greet dinner is a stupid amount of fun. So it's because it's highly unusual at an event where there's so many cool people that you know, that you like to see, that you like to talk to, that you're all in one place and get to hang out and talk to. So it is a lot of fun. Almost wish it was 2 nights, because a lot of the fun, cool people, you get to merely say hi and high five. That's... I think I met Christian Grest for the first time. Christian Grest, somebody I've talked to on the phone, had on the show, finally met in person. So that was pretty exciting. I was just looking back, so Android phone does a camera roll, and wow, we are going high subsonic. Clean air ahead of us. No tractor trailers getting in front of me on this 2-lane highway. All right, so I have 2 problems. I have more than 2 problems. First off, I do like to drive at night because less traffic. The second problem is I have a more difficult time of staying awake at night because it's dark and I want to sleep. Doesn't matter if I got good sleep or not. So I napped yesterday, got up for a little bit, finished some packy-acking, and not like there's a lot of packing to do. It's more just straightening my ish out. And I'm bringing the Frag Out Anderson that was cerakoted by ARs by Design. I'm bringing that to Anderson's going to be at Iraq Veterans, so we're going to have that there, and people can shoot it. Vulcan familiar? DLD? Not familiar. Vulcan Rumble. Yeah, I need to learn to speak. Haven't slept since 1974. Dang! I hope that's not true. So, yeah. Single dad and 2 kids. That's rough. So, yes. So we are driving, and in case you don't know, I always talk about it. I got the Comma AI system, self-driving. I jacked into this car it does Apple CarPlay, Android Auto. Yeah, okay, got that right. I'm an Android guy. So I got the Android auto jacked in. Hey, are we having wind noise? Let me know. Where am I from? I am a Jupiter, Florida resident, heading to Safety Harbor while my car drives for me at high subsonic speeds. And also, this is one of the best cars to drive fast. Not saying my Genesis Coupe with a 3.8 liter, 348 horse, 6-speed manual, Torsen differential isn't a fun, fast driving car. It's a sports car. It's got a sports car suspension. You feel every bit of the road with that car. It has its purpose. This car at high speed, woo! I mean, if you're under it, like I was the other day, nothing special underneath. Just doesn't seem like it's special. But it really, the suspension, whatever they've done, anti-sway bars, struts and dampening and all that bit, this thing, one, is nearly silent at 100 miles an hour and above, and two, feels like most cars going 30. I mean, I've only read about this car going 100 miles and above, and people have told me that, because I would never drive this car over 100. All right, so Jupiter, Florida is in Jupiter, Florida. So in case people are wondering where Jupiter, Florida is. North America, United States, third planet from the sun, spiral galaxy. That's where we are. Oh. And guys, if you give me a thumbs up, I appreciate it. Or give me a thumbs down. All engagement is welcome. So yeah, 215 miles to go. 3 hours and 7 minutes ETA, 7:20 a.m. So we're going to Safety Harbor Firearms. You could Google that to find the company name. Maker of the compact entry stock. Maker of the SHTF 50. That's right, 50 BMG bolt action upper. You can drop on your AR-15 lower. That's right. Trump 2024. Amen, brother. Sarasota, I would have to look. Sarasota's in the Panhandle, isn't it? I was going to say I'd have to. And dang, the cooler bag is not in the front seat. All right. I did stop at Costco yesterday. I did get travel food. Oh, travel food. Uh-oh. Peeps in the left lane, tractor trailer on the side of the road. I might have to get the hands ready. Nah, didn't have to. Sarasota, south of Tampa. Oh, okay. Bacon! What's up? Proxima Centauri system. How's it going, man? Bacon, have you been doing live feeds? Because if you have, they have not been showing up. Gotta break the seal. And, the fine aroma. Oh my gosh, can you smell that? Oh, boy. Oh yeah. That is. Alright, so if I flip this down, and when they take a photo of me, are they still going to bill me? Alright. Alright, can't stop. So I'm gonna. Alright. Is that Bob Musavo? Bob, what up? I'm picking up Walter Keller, Safety Harbor Firearms, and Shooting Gallery Official, because we are road tripping to Iraq Veteran. Kind of stuff. My other Kirkland favorite, calf shoes. And Walt left trail mix in the car, so I got him trail mix because I took it home and ate it. I don't know who Angel A is. I know Kid Rock. Took a nap early. Now I can't sleep. No, that's the worst. I can't stop. Damn it! Oh, why did I throw? I was gonna throw the cooler bag in the pit. Oh crap! There's a car ahead of me. My car does not see the car ahead of me yet. Well, tractor trailer. All right, my car sees the tractor trailer. It's slowing down, and now it's accelerating back up. So cool. Doing good. Yeah, I had 1 cup of decaf. Alright. Goldsmith. God is the answer. Where am I going? Alright, we keep getting that question. I am going to the Iraq Veteran YouTuber shoot. And I'm just always excited to do this. Is always a lot of fun. I've been going every year except one, and oh gosh, it breaks my heart. I didn't go the year that Richard Hoffman went, and Richard Hoffman had stage 4 cancer. We're going to do a lane change here. And, alright, let's turn. We're driving full manual. Excuse me for a moment. Uh-oh, yes, I heard you. Okay. Back to automatic driving. So Johnny 3 Bar, good morning. Spammers are out tonight. So apparently what goes on is if you do a vertical live feed, you get pushed out to a lot of people. You get into the shorts feed. Car stopped in half a mile. And is he still there? Yes! Where is he? Oh, that was somebody else. So yeah, that's the reason that you'll see the viewer count jump, and you'll see a bunch of people in the live stream. So yeah, still driving hands-free. The Comma AI system, I'm running the fork of the Comma AI, or OpenPilot software I should say, and I'm running the Frog Pilot fork, which ribbons. It has a couple of other features. But yeah, love the self-driving. The self-driving until I get my airplane fixed, which I may not have money for. Like, is that like a like? Is that what that like is? Yeah, I wouldn't mind. Oh my gosh, do you know how easy it would be? All right, so my plane, like Walter and I could fly my plane. Walter, me, and Joe could not fly my plane. I'd have to rent something, and then so go to Georgia. So flying from East Coast of Florida, West Coast of Florida to Georgia wouldn't be a bad thing in a Cessna 172. Would be pretty quick. You guys are so nice and friendly. That's so nice that you guys are always saying hi to each other. I was gonna go live with Dark last night, but Dark was like, yeah, about 10 o'clock. And I'm like, I was already in bed. Like, look, if you go live, I'll go live with you for 20 minutes. But there's never been a 20-minute live with Dark. That's never happened. Plus, I mean, that'd be like me going through my phone log and talking about how long Dark and I are on the phone. Yeah, stuff. So, no. Well, yeah, Dark, I watched his live at 1.75 speed, how I watch most YouTube videos. And, we're entering Port St. Lucie in 1 mile. And so far, I'm running Waze on the big screen. And so far, no popo. We're cool. No, I am not a helicopter pilot, but and don't get me wrong. So don't take this for me bragging on myself. I've flown, I own and I fly RC helicopters. RC helicopters are harder to fly than real helicopters. And don't get me wrong, when you're in a real helicopter, there are, other than flying the vehicle, you have to communicate, navigate, there's more going on. When you're flying an RC helicopter, it's all about the flying. So, yeah, back when Katrina hit, I had a working airplane, and I didn't approach my boss, but I was like, hey, I can carry a lot of weight. So my airplane's empty weight is 960 pounds, and I can load it up to 2,000 pounds. Now, I'm 200 pounds of that-ish, and fuel 6 pounds per gallon. Anyhow, whatever, I have gas, I'd have to look it up. I carry about 45 gallons of fuel, so you subtract that from the 2,000 pound max takeoff weight, and I can carry that in stuff. So yeah, my plane is really good at going fast and sipping fuel and carrying ish for its size and horsepower. So yeah, I toyed with the idea of going down and doing some sort of, aerial relief work. I guess the other thing is, I only have a Mini 4, I can't, my drone is Mini 4. It's not like I can do anything other than surveillance, like search and rescue stuff, or search, let me just say search, aid in search and rescue. So not a whole lot that I could do. I don't have a functioning airplane right now. Technically, you have in the US a pilot certificate. I do not have a valid medical right now, so technically I can't fly a plane. I could be a safety pilot or a co-pilot, but I could not be pilot in charge. Oh my gosh. All right, so yeah, my wife does get jealous. Must be nice being on the road right now. Yeah, I mean, it is nice, not a lot of cars. Helicopters more expensive. Yes! Yes! Look at Bob Masavo with all the technical details. At standard temperature and pressure, avgas is 6 pounds per gallon. Yes. Oh my gosh, I gotta break out the E6B and do like a live chat about what an E6B is. So E6B is both a linear and rotary slide. Very cool device. It does so many things. Nobody uses any of them anymore. I remember how intimidating it was when I first used one, but brilliant type of stuff. And automatic wipers started automatically wiping, which really just was automatic smudging. And we are now going to climb at speed. So tractor trailer at 69 miles an hour, past tractor trailer at 68 miles an hour, which held me up for a few seconds. And our range is 329 miles, got 197 miles to go, 2 hours and 52 minutes, ETA 7:18 a.m. How many miles per gallon are we doing? We're doing 23.1 miles per gallon. This car will do, if I should say that, at lesser speeds, almost 28 miles to a gallon. I believe this car is just enough of a hybrid to get the tax credit. Otherwise, it's actually kind of cool because it has electric front and rear motors. Where is the display information? So here it is. I don't care about the G's. Where is the cool graphical display on the? Oh, there it is. So it shows you the engine, wheels, and battery, and how power moves around. I mean, it's a stupid animation, I know it, but it's probably just a GIF. GIF. I say GIF. Tough. But it is showing the battery almost fully charged. Now, the battery isn't a big battery. There is a plug-in hybrid version of this car, but I think it's a 4-cylinder turbo. This is the 3.5-liter V6, but it's mated to a CVT, so I wouldn't mess with modifying this engine because this is the same block that's in the 400 horsepower Lotus on lease for. They supercharge it, but I wouldn't be doing any mods to this vehicle because I believe the transmission is the weak part of the system, and I don't know anything about beefing up CVTs, or if you can. 299 gasoline? Say it ain't so. Joe Biden and the economy is doing great. What else do we have to say? What were they saying about transitory? It's the fry beams. They're saying inflation is transitory. Just remember that it's true. The economy is great under Joe Biden. Inflation is down, meaning it's not increasing as fast. The rate of inflation is what he's saying. Inflation, the rate of inflation. So inflation isn't climbing as fast as it was, but it still sucks. It's kind of like they only chopped off another inch of your manhood this month, and they're only going to chop off an inch next month. But instead of chopping off an additional inch each month, they're only chopping off 1 inch. So, hey, life's good, right? But don't worry, Kamala's going to fix it. Kamala's going to fix the great economy, the economy that they redefined what a recession was. So for decades, a recession was 2 quarters of negative growth. When we hit 2 quarters of negative growth under Biden, the Biden-Harris administration, all of a sudden, the definition of 2 quarters of negative growth was not the definition of what a recession is. A recession is something else. But we didn't have a recession, even though we had 2 quarters of negative growth. We don't have runaway inflation. The inflation's transitory, and the border is secure, and I'm peeing on your back, but really it's raining. So, and Kamala's going to fix everything that's broken, even though she's been there 3.5 years. How about that debate, huh? It was interestingly civil, but also Tim Walls. Thank you, Tim Walls, for the meme material. Thank you for the meme material. You, sir. Thank you for the meme material. And you know what? It really isn't one of the best. If you could go back and watch it, Tim Wall's explanation. I don't know why it's relevant. He said he was in Hong Kong during Tiananmen Square. Now, even if that was true, which it wasn't, that would be like me saying I was in Puerto Rico or Haiti or something during something going on in Miami, like a riot in Miami. It's like, well, why would it be relevant that, or let me flip it around. That's like me saying I was drinking at Sloppy Joe's in Key West while some protest riot or whatever was going on in Cuba. Being in Hong Kong during Tiananmen Square has no bearing. That's like me saying I was sipping margaritas in the Hamptons during 9/11. You know, or Block Island, or Nantucket, or Martha's Vineyard, pick an island. You know, it has no bearing on anything. But he had to lie about even that. Something like I said, it's like if I was on Block Island and something happened on Martha's Vineyard or Nantucket, what connection do I have to it? Nothing. Tim Walls wasn't next to Tank Man in Tiananmen Square, stopping the Chinese army from running people over. He was vacationing in Hong Kong months later. But he gave this whole, I don't know why 2 minutes during a debate seems like a freaking hour long, but he gave this whole massively long explanation of, you know, I rode bicycles until the lights came on, and I'm proud of my service. It's like, what? You're proud of your service riding bicycles until the lights came? Legit, I am not. If you put a 1 in the chat if you watched the debate, and a 0 in the chat if you did not watch the debate, whatever, English. All right. Barton Fink, good morning, good morning. Waltz was at Tiananmen Square, Panda Express. Dude, I've the memes. Night Custom Bills, what's up, what's up? Tyler Austin, good morning, good morning. Is CRS getting out? Oh, dude. You know what? CRS and I go through fits and spurts of messaging. Like, we'll message almost every day for a week, and then we'll go a couple of weeks without talking. I haven't talked to Eric in a while. And when I say, like, we'll email with the court system, penitentiary, whatever email system. You know, Matt, oh, jeez. So, I have been to Matt's house. Matt and Erica, and Matt cooked me like a really great steak dinner when I came by in Wisconsin. And Matt and his family have been to my house, and we've hung out. You know, Matt's been, you know, become a good friend over the years. Great guy, great. I don't know if this just sounds like a massive, like, amount of name dropping. I really like Matt, and Matt, I remember watching Matt before I knew him, I'm like, wow, look at this kid. He knows all sorts of stuff. You know, like, listen to it. And again, he has that Midwest way of communicating. And, you know, it's always a fudge. How come nobody told me there was a cop in the middle of the road there? Is he rolling? He's facing whatever. And look, Matt's deal is all he wanted to do. Let's turn the air on that seat. He would, you know, get up in the morning, take his daughters to school, hang out in the basement till noon, and then hang out with his wife and kids when they got home. His whole life was, you know, him hanging out at home, being a dad, being a husband. And I had mad respect, or hold on, I'm gonna sneeze, I think. I usually sneeze twice. I think Matt had a whole good system of, you know, a good life plan, a good way of living. Matt was incredibly helpful. I'm gonna turn the heat up in the car here. Matt was incredibly helpful to a bunch of us as far as YouTubers are going. It's funny. Tyler, I don't know if you heard my wife, but my wife was on a tear yesterday. She's like, when's Matt getting out? You ought to be getting out soon. Matt was sentenced to 5 years. Justin was sentenced to 6. He got an additional year for, gosh, what is the term called? It's when you move more than $10,000 or less than $10,000. Why can't I think of the term? It's a banking term. So if you move $10,000 or more, it's reported as a transaction. If you move less than $10,000, it's still recorded, and it's called, oh man, the word just shot through my brain and left with barely a footprint. Crap. One of you smart people know. Oh wow, I missed a lot of comments. Good morning, good morning. Doctor Who, what, where? How's it going? Good morning. Dude, Tyler, I got a lot to say about the Chris from the 740. Dude, what are you doing up? I don't know what time it is in Ohio, but you should not be up, sir. Arrested Rich has entered the chat. Oh man, I am like really, really behind on the chat. So, yeah, Tyler, it's 4:39 in South Carolina. Yes, same here. Structuring, thank you, man. Thank you. Night Custom Builds, what's up? What's up? Portsmouth to meet up with Cobra. Oh, okay, cool. Scott D. Pugnificent, how are you, sir? What road? There's a road? I don't know why this isn't complaining I'm not looking at the road, but whatever. So, yeah, so this is kind of a weird thing. It's like in the Nuremberg trials, they tried like 50 Nazis at a time, which it's a show trial. You're going to get executed. You can't try 50 people in one trial, have one verdict. It's not possible. It's just to give you the facade of justice. Trying Matt and Justin together, first off, Matt never flew in a plane. Matt never left Wisconsin in his life. Matt did not commit a crime in Florida. Matt's case, you're right, should have been in Wisconsin. Now, there's a problem with the federal court system, and the problem with the federal court system is even though the federal court system is distributed through the states, it's still in a metro area. So in Jacksonville Federal Court, Jacksonville, Florida, which is a metro area, even though Florida's the gunshine state, Metro Jacksonville, Florida has a higher proportion of Democrat people that aren't familiar with guns. You're not going to get a jury in Jacksonville, Florida that is 9 people from Okeechobee and shoot on their property. That's not going to happen. So, hold on, there's tractor trailer on the side of the road, blinky lights. Is he just going slow, or is he parked? Or is that an optical delusion? Yeah, he stopped. We got amber blinky lights on the left. Some truck in the ditch, and they're pulling it out, okay. So, yeah, the problem with, like, if you have a town or a county court, it's truly going to be a more representative court of your peers. Federal courts are always in metros. There's like a Miami federal court, there's a Jacksonville federal court in Florida. There's no Okeechobee federal court. So that's the problem with the federal court system, is if you're a redneck, you're not going to get a court of your peers. So that's where I'm going with it. So yeah, very, very much, wow. Yeah, so prior to getting charged, or you're right, prior to Matt's wife giving a deposition, which that was another crazy thing. So Matt's been with Erica forever and had 2 kids with Erica. All right, are we still here? I'm gonna just babble for a moment or to make sure we have a good live feed. And who's sending the links to the Ukraine? Me? I'm not. Tails, Pancakes, Jokes, Tyler. So yeah, no one, not one person was not even the ATF was able to get the auto key card. Fudge, I keep going in and out. The prosecution's premise in the Matt Hoover case was that they marketed it as an auto series. So if I put according to their logic, if I drew a lightning link on a receipt and told you that this was going to make your firearm shoot fully automatic, I'm guilty. If I put it on a t-shirt, yeah, so basically the prosecutor in Florida wanted to handle the case, and because the Florida prosecutor wanted to handle the case, she did not want to do a case in 2 different locations. And her argument was Matt's business was online and he could move to Florida. Which, F you, how I'm supposed to sell my house and move and leave my family? Are you out of your mind? That's not realistic. I mean, you could sell your house and move to Wisconsin to have your case prosecuted. I mean, it's the same logic. Live live, Texas in the house, not Alabama, Texas. And rain's coming, like it's not full-on Florida rain, but it's rain. Now we're dry. Wow. Well, okay. It's gonna wash the bugs off the car. I didn't get the car cleaned. Kicks me out and says the video is private? What? Lightning Scott, good for you, man. You support Matt as much as you can. God bless you. Matt and Erica are good people. You know, they are the quintessential American family. And it's been hard on them. You know, like I said, all Matt wanted to do was be a dad. Super Trucker, what's up? What's up? And I couldn't tell you. Matt has a great brain for analytics. Really smart guy. Really smart guy. And I've just a good guy all around, honest, decent guy. And this could have all been averted if Florida, if they sent a cease and desist order, just like they did to rare breed triggers. And the rare breed guys, I don't think are as good people as Matt and Erica. But the owner, and it's Kevin Maxwell and who else? I forget who's who and what's what, and I always forget the other second name and the rare breed trigger case. Look, they got a C&D order, they kept selling them. And the ATF went after rare breed civilly, not criminally. They went after Matt and Justin criminally. And I believe because they thought they would roll over and get a quick conviction. Now, they would have saved everybody an F ton of money by just sending a cease and desist order. It's really a freaking tragedy. And this portion of the drive is sponsored by Kirkland chocolate covered raisins. Later in the drive, it'll be sponsored by Kirkland Trailman. I'm wearing brown pants, and I hope I did not lose a fudging chocolate covered, also known by the brand name Raisinets, on my seat, because having a chocolate stain on your brown frickin' pants would really suck. Super Trucker J. Alright, I know who this is. Have I been to your house? I don't know. Well, the tan pants. So I'm wearing, can you see? Oh, we're tan. Tactic Cool Pants. No, but I've been to yours. So Super Trucker J, there's only 2 people. Well, there's 3 people. Well, a little more from YouTube, but it's either. Oh, why is my brain toast? Chris Bullish, but you're not a truck driver. Or my friend who is a retired truck driver. And now full-time gamer. Yes. Dude, I'm blanking on your name. I'm so bad. Yeah, we went over to the Mexican place and had dinner. Dude, I don't know what's going on with my brain, but I'm sorry. Because you usually have your name. John Hollinger, thank you, man. Sorry. John's a good guy. John is now full-time online gaming. So definitely check him out if you like to watch gaming. So Tyven, who is a truck driver, used to online game on YouTube. That was his shtick. Super Trucker J. Cool. And fudge, I'm going 65 more miles before the first turn. They're taking me a more northerly route, and because of the storm, I'm going to trust the GPS. I'm going to get there at 7:18 a.m., which is ahead of schedule. Yes, I'm hands-free. Road is widening and narrowing. Okay. Because there was a fork of the road for the toll plaza area. How come? Oh, we're going a few miles per hour less than I like to cruise at. And I'm like, how come we're not going at the speed I like? And it's because... Excuse me. Have it set to the speed I like. Mr. Hollinger. Look, dark is up all night sometimes, so. And who's driving? The Comma AI system running Frog Pilot is driving. There, you want to see? Hold on. Boop. That's the passenger seat. Driver's seat. Can you see the steering wheel? That's the Comma AI system. Oh god, man, I was looking at it. So, look, hand, steering wheel. And people kind of freak out about this. And don't get me wrong, autopilot in a car is much more complex. So Comma AI system, yes, running Frog Pilot. So the autopilot in an airplane is fairly simple. When it's like an en-route autopilot, not something that does approaches or departure type stuff. Civil aviation, or I should say general aviation, not commercial aviation. Typically, autopilots are once you get to altitude, whoop, you plunk it on. The autopilot I have in my plane, or actually I have a newer autopilot I haven't installed yet, but the autopilot in my plane, when I get to altitude, or pretty much when I get the gear up at the end of the runway, I click the autopilot on for heading control. It's a single-axis autopilot, so I have to trim for altitude. And pretty much I just sit back and try to stay awake while the plane flies. So I'm kind of used to cruising and not operating the vehicle. So yeah. Yeah, once Skynet takes over my car, I'm screwed. Yeah, it's hard to hit a fire hydrant when you're flying. That is correct. So, the Comma 3, I think they dropped the price. The Comma 3, I think I got a Comma 3 when I have two Comma 3s now. Let me just say. 3 and a 3X. I have the 3X in this car. They dropped the price on the 3X. So, I think it was $2,000 and they went lower. The wiring harness is like $400. Literally, when I bought this car, so this is a 2017 Lexus RX 450 Hybrid F Sport. I found the cheapest fully loaded car in the country. It was like 2 years old or 2.5 years old. Found the cheapest fully loaded car in the country and bought it sight unseen. Flew out to Santa Fe, New Mexico with my wife, pulled out of the dealership, wired, took like 20 minutes, wired the Comma AI system into the car, and drove home with it. So this was originally my wife's. I had a 2007 Envoy. I donated it to charity. I was looking at getting a Tahoe, and I'm like, instead of getting rid of two cars, like this car and my 2007 Envoy, like, how about I just take her Lexus, her old Lexus, the 2017. She got a 2020. It's not an F Sport, but it has all the same features other than the F Sport features. So the F Sport features are like the digital dash. It's like almost 100% digital. It's 2/3 digital dash, where she just has a digital screen in the center. Don't get me wrong, there's a touch screen in the center of the dashboard for navigation, infotainment, whatever. So I really wanted, first off, the Lexus, this Lexus is made in Canada. So don't give me crap about driving a Japanese car. Whatever. However you want to shuffle that deck, juggle those balls. And I mean that. My GMC Envoy was made in Canada also. I did like the idea of an American-made car, whether it was made in America or not. I like the idea of a full-frame chassis, not a unibody. Yeah, it actually was a tube steel, not a C. Anyhow, I like the idea of a car that had four-wheel low capability, which I've only used twice in a blizzard in Minnesota, pulling someone out of a ditch. The all-wheel drive system, so this has front and rear electric motors, so there's no mechanical connection to the rear. There's just an electric motor back there and wires. There's an electric motor up front and a V6. So, let's see, it is 5 a.m. I told everybody to meet me at 8 a.m. at Safety Harbor Firearms, which is 3 frickin' hours from now. And I'm going to be there 2 hours and 18 minutes. But I'd rather be early than late. Let's see. So, Night Custom builds my 14-foot Fastcraft is autopilot 2. It goes fast and there's no controlling it. Yeah, NAFTA took care of that. My R8 Restrofan? IFU and auto self-destruct. Vincent Moreno, how you doing? How you doing? And so yeah, is it bad? Like, would people call me bad for live streaming while driving? And don't get me wrong, crap could go sideways in a heartbeat. I do this for 2 reasons at least. One, I don't eat as much when I talk, and two, it keeps me from falling asleep, which I think I'm over an hour into the drive, because I left at like 3:55, 4 a.m. Yeah, I left at 3:55. Is that bacon with a whole paragraph? My Japanese design cars, funny enough. Well, one was made in Japan, the other was made in Nashville. So it's more American than most American cars these days. Yep. Dude, there was one year the Crown Victoria was an import because they sourced, I don't know, more than 50 or 60% of the parts overseas. And they did that because it was a gas guzzler, and if it was grouped in with the imports, that, for whatever reason, the rules that year. First off, the CAFE is such a terrifying mess. One of the reasons we don't have the small pickup trucks, the small fuel-efficient pickup trucks, is because of just the CAFE loopholes. I've seen a video on explaining why these gigantic trucks are a thing, and it's because of the CAFE. And we can't have, like, VW had, like, this small truck. There were these small, whatever, pickups. All that stuff's gone. That's all gone. And that's because of stupid regulations. And even Toyota has, like, a $12,000 full-size pickup, not monster pickup, but I mean, classic size pickup, and it can't be sold in the U.S. Which some of these things are just freaking nuts. If I keep cutting out, it's because I'm damn driving. A lot of cars are made in Mexico and Canada. Correct. Video meat truck is rabbit front pickup back end. Correct. The Toyota Hilux. I don't know if it's exactly a Hilux. It might be a Hilux. But Toyota, like in the last year or so, came out with a $12,000 pickup that's not available in the U.S. Which, if there's any way they could make that available in the U.S., that would be amazing. And yeah, if I keep cutting out, it's because I'm going highway speeds down a highway. So if you're just tuning in now, the website is up, the payment processing is not. Definition Knives is a thing. And once payment processing is up, we got the knives, we got our packaging, we are ready to go. This is super exciting. I don't know if I ever told this story, but I met Jacques Cousteau once. And I met Jacques Cousteau on the day I was supposed to do my checkout, or whatever, like, whatever your first check dive is to make sure to get your certification. I met Jacques Cousteau on that day. I didn't do my check dive. And I asked him, like, what was the most exciting dive? And he said the next one. And I felt let down by that answer. But I now understand it's looking towards the future. And along with that, as excited as I am about Definition Knives in this first knife drop, there's more to come. And it's really exciting. We're looking pretty far down the road about a bunch of different things, and it's exciting. It really is exciting. So, yes, cool stuff coming. So yeah, check out definitionknives.com. Follow Definition Knives on Instagram, on the grams. I haven't had the packaging in my hands, so I will legit at Iraq Veteran will be the first time I actually see the complete product. So very, very, very excited. So Definition Knives are a more affordable brand that you could say draws some inspiration from more expensive brands. And this is, and I don't want to say it's a passion project of mine, it's a passion project of Dark's. I got involved with it. Dark legit has been working on this project most of the year. So it started as an idea. I don't want to say I had early on, I don't want to say I had anything to do with it other than talking to him about it. And when he started explaining what's going on and what he's been researching and so understand this is a Chinese made product. If that pisses you off, okay, that's how it is. Enjoy. We are able to design and manufacture in China and bring you so very excited about that. This is a collaborative work between Dark and I. And I want to let you know that I know what I like if I look at it, some things, but Dark is like a total knife nerd, knife maven, or knife aficionado. He knows what a Warncliffe blade is, and he knows all the different designers and all that bit. So very, very, very cool stuff. I had input into the packaging and packaging design. Let's see, I know I'm missing a lot of comments here. Automobiles need a big sharp spike. Yeah, it's Dark and I have been on the phone and video chats all Thursday. Yeah, we'll send you a knife. You just got to fill out the form and pay. Yeah, copyright, please. Yeah, on YouTube, you're screwed. Yeah. So, audio on YouTube is a real pain in the ass. So. Wuhan Knife Company, yes. Dude, yeah, really, what isn't a Chinese product these days? And my daughter's adopted from China, so that's always good. I don't know if that enables me to make jokes or not make jokes, but... Fauci approved. Ow! Yeah, so This has been really interesting. I got to say, so Gideon Optics, so Jordan, I'm repping their shirt today. Uh, Jordan Vinro at Gideon Optics, JSD Supply, and every other company on the planet that he owns had a lot of input because Gideon Optics is, their optics are made in China. So they gave dark guidance, Goon Beam. His lights are made in China. Love the Goon Beam. Repping that all the time. Their stuff's made in China, and Goon Beam's been advising us. So we've definitely learned a lot. I don't want to talk too much because I don't want to write checks with my mouth. I can't cash with my ass. But we're looking at stuff and being able to do stuff. So no fluid traps, no top secret, what do they call it, tooth fairy, whatever thing, none of that crap. But yeah, we are looking at more stuff in China. That could be cool. Yep. I've got a Gideon LPVO. That's cool. And made in Taiwan. Used to be really, really bad. It's funny. My mom is fresh off the boat from Germany, or was, and she's passed. My uncle once told me on my mother's side that used to not have a good reputation for manufacturing, and in my lifetime, all I've ever known was Germany had a great reputation for manufacturing. Now, it's very interesting how China has progressed in technology and the techniques they've used. Copy, steal, whatever, imitate things that we do in the U.S. And here's the whole thing. And you don't have to do the R&D every stage like Apple and the iPod. Apple didn't invent the MP3 player, but they ate the market when they came out with the iPod. Time is sunrise. Sunrise is 7:15 a.m. So yeah, if you let other people spend all the money on R&D and figure the issue out, and then you come in with a little bit of secret sauce or whatever, or just steal or copy the technology, you're ahead of the game dramatically. So, and then there are some things. Let me think. Oh, I know it's not going to be as meaningful to you, but as to me. But just like a wheel, like once you saw a wheel, it was universally understood. It was automatically, intuitively understood how it worked, what it did. So the whole idea of the wheel, like, so there are things that there's the aha moment, and there's a lot of technology out there. When somebody does it the first time, you see that it's like, oh, of course that's the way I would do it. And like early websites versus modern websites, whatever you want to think of. How visually some things are represented, like they call it UX design. Or if I don't lose signal, yeah, reverse engineering is usually cheaper than R&D, and if you're stealing it with spies or by hacking, it's even cheaper. Although, mind you, the Russians were stealing the plans for the Concorde, and the data stream got poisoned, and of the bad data in the data stream of the data they were stealing. And some guys in the left lane in a box truck did up. And hold on. Shh, don't listen to what I'm doing. Don't listen to what I'm doing. Enterprise, rent a truck. Yes! Woohoo! He's got his high beams on. Oh, you can see that. And yeah, he was not going in and out of data coverage. ETA 7:16 a.m. 1 hour and 58 minutes ago. 126 miles to travel. So what else can we talk about? Time to tell ghost stories. I got a family ghost story. It's so funny. I don't think my daughter has seen the movie Gremlins. So she does not know. Ringling! And what's interesting is, I will be, later in the month. It's October. So the missus and myself have birthdays in October. Oh! It's my sister-in-law's birthday. So her birthday is today. So we got a bunch of October birthdays. Gizzard Gary, what's up? What's up? Let's see. Last time I saw Gizzard Gary in person was Las Vegas at the airport. We were just hanging out, shooting the breeze, waiting for our airplanes. So, oh man, I'm like a little bummed. Road Banshee, Jason, hit me up last year, or this year, because it's this year. Yeah, it's January, so it seems like a year ago. And he got a house and I roomed with him, which was cool. But he heard me on live streams running my mouth saying that I was thinking about staying on the strip in a hotel and that I might go with the missus. And he didn't ask me if I wanted in again on the house. I'm like, dude, a lot of that's just running my mouth and speculation. I don't know what's going to happen. And I would have paid for a share in the house with him, even if I wasn't going to use it. I didn't say that to him, but... Oh, Johnny 3 Bars, the October birthday? Cool. I saw you at Goals. Oh, right. Not familiar. That's right. Yeah, not familiar video. So, believe it or not, the not familiar videos are over. I just realized like 3 days ago the last one posted. So I scheduled them out. I finally one day sat down, scheduled them all out. That's right, Gary and I saw each other at Goals. Hazard in 0.5 miles. So does that mean I'll have to look? I'll have to watch? Maybe I'll turn off the light so I have good, not good, but better vision. And you guys get nothing. Wait, if I flip you the camera, do you see it again? There you go. You get to see parts of things. You get to see the comma AI system in the middle left, or is it top left? The road ahead. You get to see the representation. Actually, I'm screen mirroring on my second phone. 25 miles to my next turn. So in Florida, we have tandem tractor trailers. I don't know if they have them nationwide. Gary, where do you live? Where is home for Gizzard Gary? And what time is it where Gizzard Gary is home? Lane closed ahead. No! Am I up too early that they're still doing road work? Your dollar is at work. Well, finally. Being that this is a toll road, it should be more perfect than perfect roads that aren't toll roads. Oh no! Fines doubled. My speed should slow down, is what it said. Lane closed ahead. Burlington, Kansas, 4:23 a.m. Whoa! Nobody's going 86 miles an hour. That's kilometers. That's kilometers. Dark, not familiar. Alright, I see no blinky lights. Up now I see the blinky lights. I see the cop lights. Right, so if the guy ahead of me slows down, the adaptive cruise control will slow me down. And I don't have to worry about adjusting speed. So let's just see how that goes. It said 70, I think. What do we got for speed? The blue blinky lights are police officers. It says 65. And we're going 65. Oh, okay. Uneven lights. Dude, they've been paving for the flock ever. Although the road is really nice. Did they just pave the right side? Yeah, they just paved the right side there. So, I don't know how long, it just seems like it's a period of months before the blackest black paved tar road, asphalt road is bleached white in Florida. It just seems like it's a matter of months. And let's decrease the following distance to the minimal. Hello, officer? No, I'm not driving the car. The car is driving the car. And actually, the car does do the cones and all that bit. So the car sees the cones. Whoop! And they're picking up the cones. They're going backwards. So they're done with the working at work. We are accelerating slowly. Obviously, you're on in PA. No, we're in Florida. Yeah, that's what the COM AI system does when I'm not looking out the window forward. So we are going up the Florida Turnpike. What exit? So it's the Tampa Daytona Beach 417 toll road. Damn you, tolls. Yeah, I used to do this run once a week at least. I used to work in Orlando, and I'd stay in Orlando during the week. I'm kind of mixed. I want to see dark. I want to hang out with dark. I want to see dark at the dinner, but dark maybe hanging out and just getting in late Friday night. So I'll be bummed. We owe. How much longer? An hour and 49 minutes? No, say it ain't so. that a Rexus? If it's a Rexus, it's a 350. Don't know what year. Can't tell. So because the 450 is a hybrid, the 350, I think there was a 350 hybrid, but the 350 has exhaust tips, and the 450, because it's a hybrid, has hidden exhaust tips. Alright, hold on, let me read what you're saying. So the car, yeah, 2017 Lexus with comma AI system. So when I had it, the forward-facing camera, that was the thing up top, and you just plug it in and it self-drives. All right, you have a good evening, Bob. You can nap, I can't. So yeah, this is, where's my finger? Right here. So this thing, that is the comma AI. That's driving the car. So originally the comma 2 was a cell phone, and that basically it jacks into the CAN bus and drives the car. Keep you that way. So it spoofs the signal. So if the car has adaptive cruise control, so it can do gas and brake, and if the car has lane keep assist, it jacks into the CAN bus and spoofs the signals and drives the car. So it's designed by George Hotz. George Hotz, in ways, George Hotz beat Tesla to the punch on the autopilot. Tesla later went from a programmatically way of doing self-driving to an AI version of self-driving. And yeah, I don't know if you can see, but the AI looks at the perimeter, the very edge of the road, marks it, and marks the lane, and then marks the path where it thinks it should be in the lane. Being that this car is a 2017, it will not stop and start at stop signs and stoplights because of the hardware and software on the car itself. My wife's 2020 will, which is cool. It's if you don't have the feature, it sounds like a big deal, but realistically, it just means you got to tap the gas pedal to resume. The idea of being able to stop at a stop sign and stop at a stoplight automatically is pretty cool. So while Tesla charges $10,000 or $12,000 for their autopilot system, I believe this is like $2,000 or $1,500, and it works. Works real damn good. It works good enough that you can relax while you drive. You know how you get tired? Ooh, you get tired driving and fatigued? Well, legit, last year I drove the whole 13 hours to Iraq Veteran and wasn't tired. All I gotta say is, in 1 hour and 45 minutes, I'm turning over the driving to somebody else, probably Walter Keller. So, Walt can drive. Alright, what are the comments here? Let's see. Oh, okay, you got a Tesla. Cool. Which Tesla do you have? I was at the Cybertruck meetup with Hank Strange. So there was a Ocala, Florida Hard Rock Cafe, or Hard Rock whatever, off-road, blah blah blah. ask. Cool. So my buddy Hank Strange, his vehicle channel, I know Hank from the firearms community, so Hank's vehicle channel is Stranger Palooza. He does like van life stuff. He has a beast mode Cybertruck. So pretty cool. So they had a light show. I did some drone video for Hank, and I actually reviewed the drone video on the channel here. So you can look back and see that if you're that into there was like, I don't know, 77 Cybertrucks participating in the light show. So pretty cool. When I was going to work in Orlando, this was like my favorite part of the road, because all of a sudden you had like lights you could see like normal humans should. And did that show? No, my Waze did not show the police car in the median. Waze, you let me down. Wow, it looks like a clear sky. I don't know if you can see that. I just see some high cirrus clouds, so I guess the sun is starting to illuminate the sky, even though sunrise is 7:15 a.m., I believe. Yes, I'm gonna look up. 7:15 a.m. is sunrise, so we are hours. Actually, I'm going to be in Safety Harbor for the sunrise. Yikes. Kissimmee, St. Cloud. How long has this system been? So the Comma AI. So the website is Comma, COMMA.ai. That's been around forever, for a very long time. I mean, at least 5 years, I think. John, good night. So I'm not sure with different vehicles. You can go to the website comma.ai and look at the compatibility. I think GM has what they call Super Cruise. The idea George Hotz is doing this open source, and that manufacturers like, Ford, GM, whoever, could take his product and incorporate it into their vehicles, which I really love the idea of open source infrastructure in a vehicle. Just like the infotainment screen in this car. So believe it or not, my wife had a 2017 Hyundai. It had Android Auto, Apple CarPlay. This was originally my wife's car. It's a 2017, but she got it in like 2019 or 2020. It did not have Apple CarPlay, Android Auto. I jacked the system in, and that's what you're seeing on the screen right now. It would be nice, and same thing in aviation. So actually, I mean, I know him. I don't want to say he's a friend of mine, because I haven't talked to him on the phone or anything like that in years. But Mark Spencer designed Asterisk, and then Aviation, which is electronic flight bag for flying, and then the XFS, the Extensible Flight System. And the concept behind that is, in aviation, don't get in front of me, don't get in front of me, don't get in front of me, don't get in front of me! you got in front of me. So Mark Spencer, smart guy, wanted to do like Linux tech support, but didn't have a phone system. So he designed a phone system, which became Asterisk, which he made a lot of money on, and he has a private jet, and he sold Asterisk. And I started, I became friends with him at that point in time, and then he started Droid EFB, which is an Android-based electronic flight bag. He then did the Extensible Flight System XFS, and so the idea is more like the 1980s computer. You have a screen, you have a CPU, that does all the math stuff, and then you have sensors. And there's a whole bunch of concepts wrapped together in that. So instead of having everything bundled in one, you have discrete items, and you could have any screen or a number of screens. And if there was a processor upgrade, you could swap out that black box for a newer black box and not incur all of the expense. Now, it's practical in experimental aviation. I don't know how practical it is in certified aviation, but cool stuff. Very, very, very cool stuff. And the same thing that George Hotz is doing with Comma AI is it's open source. I'm actually running a fork of the software called Frog Pilot. Frog Pilot, even though you disengage the throttle and braking, it will still do steering, which I kind of like. So if you're coming off an exit, you're hitting the brake, it'll still steer for you. You can disengage it and it uses the controls. So basically, there's no hardware buttons. So if you engage the cruise control, you're engaging the Comma AI system. If you increase the speed on the cruise control, you're increasing the speed on the Comma AI, decrease, that kind of thing. But while the cruise control system is armed with the Frog Pilot, it gives you lateral control. AI Road Rage. Oh, Blue Cruise, okay. Yeah, so for a while, George Hotz, look, Elon Musk is a smart guy, George Hotz is a smart guy, a lot of smart people out there. Mark Spencer is a smart guy. If they all got together, holy cow. All right, this is my favorite part of the road, where we go from 2 lanes to 6 lanes, and the slowest car goes in the left lane. Uh-oh. Shh, don't narc on me, car. Don't narc on me. It's always amazing to me how that works. So while you're, like me, most of the time, complaining about 2-lane highways and left-lane losers, well, when it becomes 6 lanes, it's still just as bad. And where the flock? Oh, 251. Fudge! I missed my exit! I missed my exit! That was it. Fudge! Fudge! I missed my exit. Boy, how many miles do I have to go to make the turnaround? Fudge! And yeah, that put 10 minutes. Fudge! Alright, so this is not the normal route I take to get to Walter Keller. 2.7 miles. So I added 8 miles to the trip. Oh well. Means I'm not going to sleep in the parking lot as long as I want to. You ever wonder on a dump truck where it says do not push? I mean, who's pushing a dump truck? The fudge. The fudge. $100 miles to go. 2.6 miles to the exit I should not miss. Tyler, it's your fault I missed the turn. The Tesla would have done it for me. Dang. Dang, I need some aloe for that burn. 2 miles. Yeah, I could have loaded the navigation onto, not like it would have done the turn either, at least in this car. I think my wife's car would do the turns. Oh, so I got to do multiple cloverleafing in 1.6 miles. Fudge! Oh well. Going 10 miles out of my way doesn't totally suck. Being that I was early anyhow. Gun show! Who's here? Is there somebody new? Scott. And owners will push. Okay. I kind of figured it was somebody's big toys pushing the other toys. Holy cow! Oh no, that's a cop. I thought that was a cloverleaf on a cloverleaf. On a cloverleaf. Alright, let's get over. And I have minimal following distance. I am getting off on 254 in 0.5 miles. Yes! This exit. Beep, 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 beep. So, alright Tyler, I don't have a Tesla. I am living the poor man life without Tesla autopilot, where the Tesla would have steered for me. miles an hour. Say it ain't so. Okay, that's what it does when there's not enough torque. Alright, it says I gotta get to the left lane. Oh, alright, it necks down to one lane, so I really didn't have to do it like that. 441.17 something, yes. And then it loops around to the right. So I get in the lefty, and at right corkscrews. I don't know if you see the big illuminated Ferris wheel dead ahead. Holy shiznit. I'm going. This is complex. Yeah. Alright, so where am I going? Alright, now I gotta make a right turn, right 90-degree turn in 2/10 of a mile. There's a joke. Is your brain tense? 2/10? 2/10 the size of a normal human brain? Get it? 2/10. And yes, worse yet, so not only did I spend time, money, and gasoline, I also spent some money on tolls, or as I like to say, trolls. And I had coffee. I made an omelet, so it's a 3 egg white, 1 whole egg omelet this morning. And I am ready for second breakfast. Where the fudge am I going? I don't know about how many people. What I want to know is put a 1 in the chat if you get up stupid early, if you eat 2 breakfasts when you get up stupid early. Because I am totally into the 2 breakfast when it's stupid early. So I'm jumping on 528. And that's going to make me 7. Okay, alright, that's what I was looking at. Alright, so we're making another turn. So I'm not 180 degree turning back. 2K versus 7K, no brainer. Yeah, it does sound like a screaming goat. Will it ding ding when the light goes green? Because the Comma AI will do a ding ding. Yep, I get up at noon and eat 2 lunches. Okay. Don't normally get up early, but I did today, and yes, I had breakfast. But do you eat 2 breakfasts? Pre-Biden second breakfast sometimes happen. Post-Biden can't afford. Ouch! Ouch, man! Well, all right, I buy eggs for breakfast. Probably the most expensive thing in my breakfast is we have an espresso machine, and so I get the coffee from that. So I think the coffee is like $1 at least, just for the coffee. I'm pretty sure this is going to ding ding when the light turns green. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Crapperoonie. Oh, shoot. Let's just switch back over to the map. 96 miles to go. Take 1 down, pass it around. And are we going green? No ding ding? Ding ding ding. I gotta merge. Yeah, I heard you. I hear you. We gotta reset the speed. Who's there? Hit the gas, dude! Gas, please! Oh, now it's only gas for you. I get caught behind the damn bus! Alright, navigation 3.6 miles. I'm gonna jam on it. Alright, 3.6 miles to 4 west. Oh, I-4. The deadliest highway, I think, in Florida. Probably shouldn't be that close to the truck. And let's bop and weave a little bit. And 2.7 miles to I-4 west. And let's go back to maximum following distance. We're in beautiful Orange County, Florida, also known as Orlando. I'm gonna go by Buc-ee's. You have to stop for breakfast. So, Road Rage Rich. So, as much as I enjoy the barbecue sandwich at Buc-ee's, it's a little too much barbecue sauce for my intestine. And when you have, you know, dainty, sensitive intestines like I do, probably not a good idea for a road trip. Just saying. 1.1 miles to I-4 West. So I used to rent a place over off Sand Lake Road in Orlando-ish, actually the Dr. Phillips area of Orlando. I have a great distaste for Orlando for many reasons. I do enjoy Universal Studios and the rides there, but I haven't been there in a long time. I don't know how many years it's been. Been to Disney once. That was enough. Alright, so I am forking left. How good do we do the fork? If I stay behind this car, let's see, where's the car go? Where's the car go? And the car is going, okay. All right, so it says 45 miles an hour. My speed is not 45, although the truck speed. All right, I had to grab the wheel. There was not enough torque. Torquey McTorque. All right, now I'm gonna go in the lefty lane. Right lane ends. Jam on it. Go, 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 go. No, don't go slow in the left lane. And I'm not going to sideswipe anyone. Yay me. All right. We are I-4 for 70 miles. Yay! What could be better than that? Traffic! That's what could be better than that. SeaWorld. Is that really SeaWorld right there? Alright, and let's get in the left lane. Because everybody else is in the left lane. Right, if you're a tractor trailer, it's a 4-lane highway. What are you doing in the 3rd lane? Why? Yeah, no new comments. I got 10 people watching, 20 thumbs up. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We are driving I-4 westbound for 69 miles. That's right. So I went more north than I planned, which is okay. I'll just be a half hour early, unless traffic. I am ready for, which they don't make. I loved a Dunkin' Donuts ham, egg, and cheese croissant, but for some reason, that's on the outs. They don't exist. Love that. Egg McMuffin is a good second, but I think Burger King does a breakfast sandwich that's pretty good also. So Dunkin' Donuts is no longer my preference, although I like the coffee. McDonald's tastes like Starbucks, which tastes burnt. It sucks. Disney gifts and toys. The Drury, D-R-U-R. Why is that a funny saying? Every Drury hotel I've been to, which is just a funny sounding name, has been good. Serious, man? Are we in the T-traffic? Not the T-traffic, please. Alright. So, the Android Auto, which is running... what is it? Waze, is not showing me traffic. Although... I mean, it's not open, clean air roadways. It's, you know, ish. Disney Springs. Which Disney Springs is just a glorified shopping mall, for the most part. It's as Disney as, like, you know, Pizza Hut is Italy. Gaylord Center. No, I am not eating a Kirkland chocolate covered raisins. It's not happening. An Egg McMuffin was $1.39. Pepperidge Farm remembers. And BK coffee used to be strong and bitter, yeah. All right. 1 hour, 29 minutes, 84 miles to go. If I flip you the camera around, is there enough light? No. Not really. So why is... oh, you can't see the panoramic sunroof. Why are panoramic sunroofs a thing? Unless it's winter and it's heating your car. I live in Florida. And it's good until the sun rises. And that's about it. What do we got? What do we got? You can't taste this. Ooh. I like my coffee like my women. We can taste this. What does this say? Black and bitter. Yeah, I kind of like a little bit of coffee in my cream. So white and weak. Yeah, I think I'm there. All right, I gotta stop. I was reaching for the Kirkland Raisinets. I need to be sponsored by Kirkland. Kirkland, sponsor me. Sponsor me, damn it. I got the Kirkland 5-hour energy drink. I got the Kirkland snacks. I got 3 different, well, really 4. 3 different Kirkland snacks. I got the Kirkland red wine cheese that I chopped up for the road trip. And heck, Kirkland doesn't make soda, otherwise I'd have Kirkland soda also. Wow, they're on a motorcycle already this early in the morning? Is it two dudes? Oh no, it's two dudes, nut to butt. Dude, not cool. So the high tension wires here are 3 circles arranged in like Mickey Mouse face and ears. Yeah, I could have hit the flippy button, but I was too busy not operating the car to hit the flippy button. All right, 1 hour and 26 minutes, so 86 minutes to go. Kirkland Tequila, dude! Cheaper than a convertible, right? Yeah, but I still have not finished that Kirkland Tequila. I did afford myself to buy some Patron. I really want, there's a Patron, like 4-pack of the different Patron sampler. So I would love that. I would very much enjoy that. I don't even remember the last time I've had tequila. Holy crap. Orlando Gun Show, October 12th and 13th. I gotta say, I'm not a fan of the classic AR-15, with the carry handle and the combined front sight with gas block. Not a fan. So much so that I think as time proceeds, I'm probably gonna replace all of the uppers that I have that are of that type with, free float handguard stuff. So what am I driving with? I am driving with my MP5K, the Frag Out Firearms Anderson AR-15, the SIG P365, and the X-Tech magazine with the extended capacity. Costco croissants in their deli and turkey and provolone. Oh my dude! Barton Fink, you're making me hungry. Sounds good. Yeah, I don't even, I don't know if Josh Courtney drinks. Well, actually, I'll probably have some drinks tonight because I'm pretty sure they have kegs. Yeah, they have kegs of beer. So we'll be kegeratering it. Kegging it. Kegging it, keg. And I will check in when up. I don't know what that means. Oh, you're going to bed? Good night, man. So you'll check back in when you're up. Yeah, I don't know how much longer I'm going to run for. Back to work for me. Have fun. Thank you, man. Thank you. Need more. I don't know who you're talking about, but okay. I don't know what makes me a good man, because if I was a good man, I'd probably be driving the car. Did somebody text me? Ooh, okay. I don't know if you saw the unboxing. Why is it asking me for the pin on my watch? 81 degrees in Palm Beach. All right, I'll look up. It doesn't like me looking down. So, oh, are you looking at me? Yeah, you guys are looking at me. I got the Gray Market from Amazon, from the Samsung store at Amazon, brand new Gray Market, but South American, 47 millimeter Galaxy Watch 6 Classic, which means it has the rotating bezel. So I've been wearing that for a couple of days. I got the new band for it, the band style band I like. Dark Set Nudes, good, okay. Nudes of what, I don't know. Dude, not the box truck in front of me. So I'm at max following distance right now, and everybody's jumping in front of me. I'm gonna minimize my following distance. Dude, oh wow, wow, holy shit! Wow, wow, this guy in the Ram truck, like if I had it flippied, he totally like did the suicide dive to get in front of me. Alright, so there's some guy in the left lane. Looks like a pickup truck ahead of the box truck. Just hogging the lane. Dude, really? You need to do that. If you're in the left lane on I-4, when people can make time, hit the gas. Ah, yes, the left lane loser. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? Are we opening up? Is the center lane a thing? Looks like it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're manually driving. And whoop. Really, guys? Really? How bad? Dang. That guy in the right lane was going like 20 miles an hour under the speed limit. Now I'm behind, I think, the truck that suicide dove in front of me. And is there anybody in the right lane? I hate passing in the right lane, but sometimes it's the ish. Beams. And I got NASCAR box truck driver ahead of me. Shiznit. The fudge. The fudge. This ish will keep you awake. So why is there a box truck in the left lane driving like a NASCAR? Probably because it's a rental. It's not a professional driver. Let's activate the Comma AI. Oh man, so because I made the wrong turn, I am now on I-4, I don't know, 738 ETA. NASCAR box box truck anticipated my move. Can I draft the box truck? Would that be bad? I'm asking for a friend. Looks like right lane is the move. Holy cow, that sign's bright. Alright, who's doing the Mogwai right lane? Let's see, wait, you can't get them wet, you can't feed them after midnight. Why was bright light bad? Help me out. NASCAR box truck anticipated my move. Alright, we are get out of the area of NASCAR box truck. Not suicide diving. Dude, how can you have your brake lights on and be in the left lane like that? Are your brake lights stuck? Are they stuck? Alright. Double lane change for the win. The fudge. Excuse me. Alright. What is the truck trailer? Go juice, whatever that is. Alright, so let's activate, and we're minimal following distance, center lane, looks like the best option. No! No truck that anticipated my move. For NASCAR box truck to come up from behind. Alright. Don't tell my wife I drive like this, okay? What that means when it goes ding ding, because it rat me out. And we are now adaptive cruise control. What do you guys say here? What? At Oaks have a leather guide make a knife organizer balance, so you can mount a swatch on it instead of a band. Good morning, Shooting Gallery, New England. What up? What up? I'm on I-4 westbound. Yes, I made a wrong turn. See you soon. All right, so Shooting Gallery, New England, my ETA. It was going to be just about 7 a.m. until I made a wrong turn. And I guess I-4 is getting more traffic. I'm looking up. So, yes, I will be there. Hopefully, going east to west, from East Coast to West Coast in Florida can vary as traffic goes. Like on a Saturday or Sunday, yeah, not a big deal. But weekday traffic, yes. I am ready for coffee and breakfast number 2. So Joe's got about an hour drive. I'm assuming it's going to be quicker than an hour. Ooh, cool looking building. What is that? I'm not going to show you because Florida Polytechnic University, that's what it is. Google it for yourself. Chris from the 740. So you want double waffles and double hash browns. So the first time I met Joe was he flew into Orlando and I picked him up at like 1:30 in the morning in the Envoy with Chris Illog, my neighbor, and Christian, Nelson, that's his last name. So X7 Studios. I forget, I know I asked Chris if he was going to be here at IV 888888, and I don't remember what he said. I think he is. I think it was like a hell yeah. Alright, my rear windshield is dirty, dirty, dirty. I'm going to washy. I did not get a detail on the car. FGM, good morning! Good morning, Vietnam! 1 hour and 18 minutes, 59 miles to go. Is that NASCAR box truck? Damn! Damn, NASCAR box truck made time on me. Alright, we ain't gonna let that happen. Hold on. This means serious competition. NASCAR box truck can't be beating my arse. Come on, Rexus. Beat NASCAR box truck. No, NASCAR box truck. NASCAR box truck cut me off again. That's why I went in front of NASCAR box truck, so he wouldn't cut me off. But then I slacked. Look at NASCAR. Oh my gosh, he's even using the signal. NASCAR box truck used the signal? Not the signal? Is that the secret weapon? I'm gonna signal too. And I'm gonna get in the reft rain. In the Rexus. Alright. Engage. Okay. And we are back to lazy self-driving. I see NASCAR box truck making the move from the center lane to the right lane. Wow, NASCAR box truck is in the left lane, a couple of cars back. Have a great trip. Thank you, sir. So FGM, were you in on Dark's live stream last night? I think it was like only an hour and 13 minutes. Oh my gosh. Well, somebody's going down I-4 at 40 miles an hour. Serious, dude? Alright, I am ready for the double waffles. I'm ready. Double waffle me waffles. Where were we? Were we at Denny's for the, like, waffles? Where did we stop? Whoa, that was not good. Alright, so this guy went from the left lane, rando into, you can go, man, you can go. That foot and a half between the two of us, that's okay. That works. It's good for me, man. Oh yeah, now that you're hitting on the brake, yeah. Yeah, you got in front of me with a foot and a half, and now hitting on the brakes, that's okay, yeah. So, guy in the center lane, rando dropped out of the left lane as guy that just cut in front of me was going flying the F fast. So, just note to self and note to you folks, kind people out there, please look in your mirrors at how fast the car in the lane that you're going into, merging into, is coming up behind you, and consider physics as your friend and not something to challenge. Please let me go faster than 70 in the left lane. Please. Alright, where's NASCAR box truck? Oh, no, wait, NASCAR box truck is behind me. And note to self, NASCAR box truck has left headlight yellow marker, right headlight no marker. Mind you, I-4 is Florida's deadliest highway. Yo! Dang, NASCAR box truck is sticking with me. Alright, we are greater than 70 miles per hour in the left lane, which is good. I don't know why I grabbed the gear shifter. It's not a manual. Okay, NASCAR box truck is following closer. He closed the gap on me. Still cruising good. Well, okay then. Or, excuse me. And thank you, kind people, for all of the thumbs up. I greatly appreciate it. Wow, NASCAR box truck has a okay following distance behind me. He's not crowding me. McDonald's 2 for $6. I don't know what it is, but open 24 hours. Lakeland, 1 mile. Well, it's to Lakeland, not Lakeland. 75 south. Car stopped in half a mile. And I'm gonna bang into the center lane for a little bit of clean air. Don't get the idea from me. Don't take my idea. Ooh, left lane cleared out a little more. Thank you, thank you. All right, hands on the wheel because. Foot covering brake because. How come I'm not sensing the car ahead of me? Okay, we're sensing the car ahead of me. And the car ahead of me has one brake light not working. No, I see red on the map. I see red ahead of me, red on the map. Fudge, 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 fudge. Fudge, fudge. Where's NASCAR box truck? NASCAR box truck is dead behind me. I should just follow NASCAR. He broke right. NASCAR box truck going for the right pass. Should I have jumped into the right lane and then merge ahead as things neck off? Can't believe I got passed by NASCAR box truck. Lakeland Linder International Airport. I don't know why it's an international airport. I doubt that there's international flights out of Lakeland. Dude, what's going on? Figure it out. Figure it out, boys. Oh yeah, yeah, nothing leaking out of the back of that dump truck. Looks like mile, half mile of traffic. But I get to enjoy the sights. And read your comments if you left any comments. Who left a comment? Nobody. Nobody left a comment. And if you're just joining, welcome to I-4, the most deadly highway in Florida. I think it's just because everybody's upset about how much money they spent on Disney. Is why it's the most deadly highway. We, meaning me in the car, are heading towards Safety Harbor, Florida, to the famous, world famous, Safety Harbor Firearms Park and Ride, where I'm going to meet Joe and Walt. Joe, a Safety Harbor Firearms employee, and Walt, I don't know if he's the co-owner, if Peggy and Walt are the owners, mom and pop business owners. And then we are going to ride like the wind to somewhere, some undisclosed location in Georgia for the IV 888888 machine gun shoot. Ah, yes. The lure of shooting other people's guns that you don't have to clean and you don't have to pay for the ammo. It saddens me. I believe Mike from CMMG is going to be there, but CMMG is not officially there. So it's a sad day. I don't think they were officially there last year. Hold on. This guy's going to try and get ahead of me. No, he didn't. All right. What's the Sammy Hagar song? I Can't Drive 55? I would sing, but you guys would start leaving en masse. No, it's just a sea of red lights ahead of me. Alright, so back in the day, when I was living on Long Island, and my dad was a 4-hour drive away in Hershey, Pennsylvania, the best part of flying there was Sunday night, flying eastbound over Staten Island, the Verrazano Bridge, and all that ish, and looking at like 75 miles of brake lights in bumper to bumper traffic and going 200 miles an hour over their head. That was the best ever, is the ability to not be in traffic. Now, don't get me wrong, flying has problems. Gravity is a problem flying. Don't ask me how I know. If you know, you know. So what are we saying? Just stopping in. Common name, Walt White, not Walter White. Belgian waffles for the win! Flavor Saver. Nugenics. Christie, South Georgia. I have an entire car full of Starlinks. Whoa, cool! Look at her! Starlinks, generators, respirators that I purchased as a... Nice. If you're in need, reach out. Well, Christy, how would people reach out to you? That's amazing. It's funny. Dark and I were talking about that last night. How ethical is it that we're going to hang out and shoot guns? Now, a good person would donate to charities so other people could do the good work, and then go and hang out and shoot guns. And the Bible says, if you're going to be generous, don't let the left hand know what the right hand's doing. So I was hoping to see Jared Guns and Gadgets at Iraq Veteran. I know yesterday, I think him and 10 people or 10 cars of people were riding with stuff, with supplies. So I hope he's going to make it. Walt, what's up? I'm in traffic ETA 7:42 a.m. in case you're wondering. Where am I? I am on I-4 in traffic. Where on I-4? Let's see. Carpenter Insulation Company is right there. It says Showgirls Men's Club. What's this? I'm looking. Exit 25, County Line Road on I-4 is where I am. But I am ready for second breakfast. You did it again. I'm not sure what the "you did it again" means. Meaning in traffic? Yeah, I would have been. I missed an exit on the turnpike. It was taking me 75, and I missed that exit, and so it took me to I-4, and right now ETA is 7:43 a.m. It says 1 hour and 7 minutes, 45 miles. Dude, usually I go 45 miles in about 30 minutes. What's going on? Do I need to actively drive? Maybe I need to actively. So when the feed disconnects, does anybody get worried that, something happened? Yeah, at least I'm moving. And we're driving. All right, well, who is Peggy the bigger Stargate fan, or are you the Stargate fan? Because the episode where they go into the past and then into the future. Wait, which episode is it? Which episode is it? No, that's not the episode. It's the episode where the Vullians, is it the Vullians? They need to send a message back to the past, and they need to go to Stargate Command and get a GDO. And they go on the tour, and the lady giving the tour guide, says, you know, this is SG-1, not my favorite team, or something like that. And she kept saying, and we're walking. I don't know why that phrase from Stargate sticks with me, but it does. Truck route. City furniture, mattresses, outdoor, home accents. Is that what Kamala Harris has? Does Kamala Harris have a home accent? An accent for whatever geographical location she be home at? Yes, and NASCAR box truck passed me a while ago, so I don't even have eyes on him. No, we ticked up 7:43 a.m. ETA. So Walt's got a good life. He lives a mile or so-ish from his work. So I don't know if Walt has ever had traffic, maybe if there's construction or something like that, but serious, man? So the Waze app is not showing traffic, but I mean, I'm doing 51. What's the speed limit here? I'm assuming speed limit is 70-ish. What do we got? 22 miles to go to 275 south. Okay, so that Tampa area where you're right to make a wrong turn. All right, so is Joe still here? Where's Joe? Westbound, indeed. Thank you, sir, for the safe travels wishes. I didn't ask Joe what his ETA is. 1 hour! We hit the 1 hour mark. We're 1 hour to Safety Harbor Firearms. And sunrise is at 7:15 a.m. Is that 19 and 15 is 24? No. 19 and 15 is 34. 34 minutes from now, operate lever to accelerate. Okay. It's the local Coca-Cola truck. Oh, really? Do I have highly localized congestion here? Yes. Let me know there's preceding vehicle move. Oh man, I am in T-Traffic for a while, and this is not specifically localized. Dang. not happy. And I'm a little bummed out about making or missing the exit, making a wrong turn. And now I'm in this bumper-to-bumper traffic. 41 miles to go. Oh, it ticked up to 1 hour and 6 minutes. Yay, me. So, yeah, this is not good. What annoys me about any of this, you would think that Waze or Google Maps would know traffic patterns and know where congestion is and know that you're going to be traveling for N hours, and N hours may be during higher volume traffic, and that it would slow you down. So it's a little unreasonable to me that it's not anticipating these slowdowns. Am I being a Karen? Woohoo! Thank God the car's driving. 1 hour till you drive. Ooh! So United Launch Alliance, they're going out of business, I'm sure. Ruh-roh, Rexus. So if I look in my rearview mirror, I'm going to be able to see a ULA launch. Now, isn't ULA the ones running the Russian rocket motors? I'm paying attention. Just doesn't look like it. This is so bad. Nothing but red brake lights. Oh. The road is not orange ahead. Say it ain't so. Say we get good cruising ahead. Come on, road. Come on, road. Clean air, clean air. Give me the clean air. Ugh. Breaking open the cashews. Okay, so where is Overspeed? Overspeed says it's 2 p.m. So, Mr. Speed, I am in Orlando-ish, or west of Orlando, on I-4, which goes east-west. So, basically, I-4 goes from the east coast to the west coast of Florida. Thank you, man. So, Mr. Overspeed. So, see, I said your name. No music, because that would be like YouTube copyright BS. And we're back to a 1 hour mark. And it still shows the road ahead orange. So we are self-driving. Stop driving while I'm using the phone. Play-Doh, dude! Watch, look. Car's driving itself, man. Oh, here, let me just... See you shortly. Yep, Walt. See you shortly. And where is it? Here it is. I got the trail mix for Walt. Look, no hands. No hands. Car be driving itself. Self-driving car, no. No, dude, the car self-drives. No, I mean, what do I have to show you? Hold on. Do I have to show you? Can I tilt that down? I can't tilt it down. I've got the Comma AI self-driving system running Frog Pilot software jacked into my Lexus RX 450. So, yeah, I'm not driving. Everybody in the chat that knows, let her know the car's driving. Yeah, good luck hacking my car over Bluetooth. If you can hack my car over Bluetooth, yeah. Can't believe it's 6:52 a.m. in bumper-to-bumper traffic. That's nuts. That's cray. Play-Doh, yeah, execute on your threats. Do it. Launch your worst at me. Watched a movie about hacking. I'm gonna hack your car. I'm game. What is the IP address of my car? You let me know. It's not an amazing vehicle. Not at all. Not at all. Oh, I can see in the east, which is behind me, the sky is getting red because the sun is going to be rising in 12 minutes. Oh no, Play-Doh, really? I'll give you the last four. All right, so an IP address, the last four digits of an IP address cannot be 3553. So hybrid car. So Lexus RX 450, 450. This is a 2017. And so Plato, I know you don't know anything about IP security, TCP/IP, hacking, and yes, you watched a movie about hacking once and think you know. Let's see, we're EV at the moment because we're in bumper to bumper traffic. We're running off the battery. Oh, engine kicked in. And it's off. Uh-oh. Is Plato trying to instill fear about hacking other people's devices? I got 55 minutes. Actually, I'm going to be driving most of the day, so believe it or not, this car has no gears, it has no reverse. Because it's a hybrid, it has a CVT, continuously variable transmission, and reverse gear is by electric only, so there's no mechanical reverse gear. So it simplifies the transmission and requires less gears, less moving parts, less weight. But it has dual electric motors, so there's V6 and an electric motor up front and an electric motor just driving the rear wheels when needed. So believe it or not, my Envoy in all-wheel drive mode, my 2007 Envoy, would spin its wheels in situations where this car would never spin its wheels. So it's a pretty intelligent torque distribution setup. I'm pretty impressed with it. Mr. BSer, good morning, good morning. I think an electric car in a two-driver family is a good third vehicle. I'm not an outright fan. So I have this car, the Lexus RX 450. I think a hybrid is a great concept because it gives you the best of both worlds. If this was a plug-in hybrid, that would be better. This has probably the smallest battery of all hybrids, so I think it's just enough hybrid to get you the US tax break. I'd rather have a plug-in hybrid because then I really get the best of both worlds. That I can charge it up at home, I get some amount of electric cruising, and I have the flexibility of riding on gas. My only quip on this car is it's got like a 16-gallon gas tank. I really wish it had like a 25-gallon gas tank. That would be much better. Oh my gosh, I forget this one Oldsmobile I had. I think it got like 20-30 miles to a gallon, like 25-30 miles to a gallon. Anyhow, if it got 25 miles to a gallon, it had like a 20-gallon tank, which, basically you got a 500-mile range on, which is crazy. So I think the government doesn't want you to have that amount of ability to flee them. It's getting bright in the east. Yes, we are en route, or at least right now, I am en route to Safety Harbor Firearms. Anyone guess where Safety Harbor Firearms is? Like, what town would you guess Safety Harbor Firearms is in? Anybody? Anybody got a guess on what town would Safety Harbor Firearms be in? And Mr. BSer, Safety Harbor, that is correct, sir. You, sir, win a crisp high five. And no, it's not Anaheim. So, I didn't realize how brutally expensive RVs are. Just driving by an RV sales place, you know, they got the signs on them for how much they are. I'm like, yikes. I am on I-4. Mask up and vote. Keep America. Mask up and vote? Really? It was a Trump sign. I don't know what masks and Trump have in common, but. So, I am on I-4 westbound to Safety Harbor Firearms, where I'm going to pick up Walt and Joe, and we are going to go to the top secret YouTuber machine gun shoot that Friday night is the kind of the meet and greet chill dinner, so that's always cool. Dude, there's some guy named McFlurry. That's cool. You've got to follow my buddy DLD After Dark. Please, McFlurry. Subscribe to my buddy DLD After Dark and go on one of his live streams. He should be doing a live stream Saturday night. Can you do me that, McFlurry? Please tell me. Go look for DLD After Dark's channel and subscribe to it. You don't like America? Enjoy. America bringing you freedom and technology and a better life for the last 2.5 centuries. Airstream of Tampa. I guess I'm in Tampa-ish. 13 miles to 275 south. 49 minutes to go 33 miles. Why? Say it ain't so. All I see is brake lights. A sea of red. Oh, did Plato leave? Damn. He couldn't lie about his mad hacking skills? I don't know if I have a caffeine headache, that I've had too much caffeine or too little caffeine. Alright, McFlurry, did you sub to my buddy DLD After Dark? Hold on, I could just screen cap this. Wait, that's not screen cap. That was screen cap, okay. I could at least send my buddy DLD After Dark. He used to eat 2 small McFlurries a night. New or used Lakeland Dodge. 11 miles till I turn. As much as I didn't want my 3-hour drive to take 4 hours, it took 4 hours. Ish. A real pilot would challenge the GPS time and beat it. Nice. There is zero opportunity to do anything crazy. Oh, it's -5 for diesel, -6. Miles to 275 south. Sorry, had to pay attention here. Oh. 9 miles to 275 south. So are we getting less traffic? No flocking way. For a minute, maybe. Let's see, I see some brake lights ahead. traffic. Damn. I gotta go lefty in 6.1 miles. Okay. So we're by the Tampa Amphitheater. The Tampa Hard Rock Cafe. Is it a casino? Casino, yes. So I guess an Indian tribe has N number of acres right there. So I think the big question is, do they sell gasoline and cigarettes for cheap? Minutes to go 2.5 miles. Dang. That ain't right. Oh, there's a giant duck. Martin Luther King Boulevard, 1/2 mile. Trump, and a lot of text. Uh, 4.8 miles to my turn. Trump or Kamala? Trump. Called the eyesore on the I-4. I know, there was just a church over here on the right. So are you saying Walt and I should ride in the back while Joe drives us from the front seat? So Joe has about a 1 hour drive. Walt has, maybe a less than 5-minute drive to meet up. David Rogers, how are you? All right, 4.6 miles. When was the last time a Motel 6 was $6? What kind of bird is that? I think it was some kind of hawk. .5 miles till my exit. Oh no, we're about half battery right now. .80 degrees out. Wow. .716, so the sun has risen. I don't see it. Who's got an electric car? Hybrid. Currently, the gasoline engine is running at 1,000 RPMs. Actually, let me click over. No, it's not a digital tag. It's an analog representation on a digital screen. Hybrid. Now, if it was a plug-in hybrid, it would be a better car, but it's not. We're running up to 1,500 RPMs. So yeah, the battery's down like to a third. Small battery in this car. I think it's just enough battery to be legally qualified for all of the tax breaks. And when is my exit? 3.8 miles. Stop traffic. So the gasoline engine is running between like 1,000 and 1,500 RPMs right now. It's driving the wheels and charging the battery. And 3 miles is my exit. Sky's getting some pinkish clouds. We're still running the engine. A little over half charge on the battery. Left lane. clouds are looking pretty cool. We're getting near 2/3 charged. Gasoline engine. Wow, it's still running, even though I'm charging from braking. I'm doing regen braking. And alright, engine finally cut. I guess we're alright, so we're, is this 275 or is it 1.8 miles? Not yet. So I don't know if we're like 80% charged on the battery. But yeah, we're in EV mode right now. Wow, it looks almost 100% charged on the battery. I've never seen it that high. So, I mean, this is a regular car. I have a comma AI system in that's driving the car. Well, when the battery goes dead or the battery goes bad, it's a hybrid. So the braking, anytime you're braking, that charges the battery. So if the battery goes bad, you get it rebuilt or replaced. Yeah, not a cop. I don't know if it's being a pilot or being in the tech field. That makes me sound that way. So engine is off, and we are electric only. How much is a new battery? I would never buy a new battery. I would either buy a rebuilt battery or get my battery rebuilt. The battery isn't that big in this vehicle, so I don't actually know. A Prius has a bigger battery, I believe. So, I mean, it's a Toyota. Focus on business, advertise here. Is Kamala Harris black? YouTube Candace, episode 74. Well, okay. Re-elect Henry Shake Washington. Make groceries affordable again. Trump 2024. That's pretty good. And it's MGAA. Make groceries affordable again. Dude, if that's their whatever, that's great. All right, so let's see. Where's my exit? 1.4 miles. What? Reading text while driving increases risk of accident 450%? Say it ain't so. Yeah, I guess I'm not driving. Not steering, not driving. Not hitting the gas. Occasionally, if the car comes to a full stop, I either have to hit the accelerate lever on the cruise control or tap the gas pedal. But, alright, we're 5, 4, 3. 4, 5 miles per hour, 6 miles per hour. So if it actually does stop, I'll have to tap the gas. What? Daggam technology. Oh, okay. And legit, I bought this car in Santa Fe, New Mexico, pulled out of the dealership, pulled onto the side of the road, plugged the comma AI system into it, and drove back to Florida from Santa Fe, New Mexico with it. my gosh, this has been the longest 5 miles to a frickin' exit ever. Did I get a text message? 1.2 miles. Dude. So I gotta tap the gas right now. Tapping the gas again. Alright, I don't know if I'm in the wrong lane because this merges. I'm going to have to fork left for 275 and 1.1 miles. $150 for a battery. Yeah, for a regular 12-volt battery. Alright, so Comma AI, go to the website, it's comma.ai, and it'll tell you what vehicles it's compatible with, the year, make, model. Pretty much, if you have adaptive cruise control and lane keep assist, basically the hardware to work the gas, the brake, the steering, it'll work with it. So that's a cool thing. My wife and I each have a Lexus RX 450 hybrid. I have a Genesis Coupe, so V6, 3.8 liter, 6-speed manual, rear-wheel drive sports car. If you consider it a sports car, I mean, it's sporty enough. Fudge. I should have ducked out of this lane a long time ago. I gotta tell you, the ability to do long drives when you're doing 10, 12-hour days of driving with a self-driving car really makes things good. When I was flying my fudge, all right, that's why. So something up ahead is blocking a lane, and I guess they're doing like a double merge. So yeah, I should have got over a while ago. Dang. 1 mile till I fork left. Fudge. And instead of being there shortly after 7 a.m., I'm going to be here shortly after 8 a.m. More fudge. "31 minutes to go 21 miles. So the little brother to this car. So this is the Lexus RX 450, same thing as the Toyota Highlander. Ahead of me is a RAV4 hybrid. I don't know if that's front wheel drive only. It's still Joe's fault. Nice. Nice. What do we got? Yeah, this drive so far has been sponsored by Gideon Optics. Kirkland products in Combat AI. I should have, well, I do have a code with Gideon Optics. I should have an affiliate link with Comma AI in Kirkland. Dude! Please. What do we got here? Cuesta Rey Cigars. In case you're wondering what that ding dong and door squeak noise is, that's the alarm on my house going off, meaning turning off. What is my miles per gallon? I'm doing 24.4. It's probably on the increase because I'm mostly battery. And the stop and go truck. So hybrids have the opposite of gasoline vehicles. Your highway mileage is less because you're not stopping and going, and your city mileage is higher because you're stopping and going and it regens. So instead of taking your energy as you stop, converting it from friction to heat, and dissipating the heat out of the vents of your rotors, it takes that energy and turns your motor into a generator and stores it in a battery. But the problem with that is it has to be able to do it quickly, rapidly, rapido. 0.3 miles for the exit. 20 miles to go, 29 minutes. Which means I won't be above 45 miles an hour on average. Yes, beautiful downtown Tampa. The engine came on. We're just above 1,000 RPMs. What do I have on the passenger seat that's making the squeaking noise? New subscriber, Debbie Milton. How are you? Good morning. We're now on the ramp for 275 South Tampa. Yay me. I think. Actually drive a car and 4.7 miles, 260 to 589. Let's flippy. You get to see. car drive. .2 miles. Alright, my side view mirror is catching a lot of the sunrise. I'm directing it to my eyeballs. It's 36 degrees up here in the mountains where you live. It's 81 right now, according to the car. What mountains are you at? 36, that's crazy. It's October 3rd and 36 degrees. Wyoming. Do you ski? What's the elevation where you're at? Used to ski. And David is wondering if you got the fire. 8,600 feet? Wow! Wow! Well, alright, so you lose 1.5 degrees Fahrenheit per 1,000 feet above sea level. Oh no, 3.5 degrees. What am I saying? It's 3.5 degrees Fahrenheit? Yeah, it's 3.5 degrees Fahrenheit per 1,000 feet above sea level. So if you do the math, if it's 36 where Debbie's at 8,500 feet, what is the temperature at sea level? So you're like in the 50s somewhere, if there is sea level. .108 today, Mr. VSer. Woo! All right, 3 miles to my next turn. I gotta pay the flock attention because there is like one exit here I always mess up. Although there's a quick UE to get back, so it's not that bad. So Debbie, have you ever been to Florida? All right, so in Wyoming, in the mountains, how hot does it get in the summer? Like what is your average summer day? This is a Lexus RX 450 hybrid. And I'm running, so the thing you see in the middle of the screen with the wire going into it is the Comma AI system that's actually driving the car. All right, I'm getting off at exit 39. So that's 40. A. I'm actually going to hold on to the wheel. Or is this guy going to go ahead of me? Signals would have been nice. Brake lights are okay though. 3.9 in 1 mile. 40A exit only. And 810. Sorry, so that guy does not like his signals. And again, so third lane change, this guy has made 0 signals. He must be from New York. Ooh, who's coming in on the private jet? I don't know what jet that is. Looks like 10, 12-seater jet, so decent size. Right, exit 39. Now what? Minutes to go 15 miles. And we're doing a right sweeping turn. 90 degrees, looks like. Ish. Alright, it says any of the 3 left lanes are good. So let me get any of the 3 left lanes. Okay, we can swap. Alright, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy. Let's see. Set the car to drive itself. Yes, if you buy these cars new, they are an expensive Toyota Prius. Average day this summer is 70 degrees. Realistically, this is an expensive Toyota Highlander. So the Highlander Hybrid is the Toyota version of the Rexus. Mind you, I like cars that work. Instead of my wife wanting some German SUV, I talked her into the Lexus, and she likes it. I like it too, because it doesn't break down. I have done, alright, so I have some clunks in the front end. I've done the drop links. I've done an axle and a hub assembly. Haven't done the brakes. I got 135,000 miles on the car because hybrids don't go through brakes. And I bought this car with 50,000 miles for $30,000. So I got a 2-3-year-old car with 50,000 miles for $30,000. That was, I think, 50. Did I miss the exit? Damn it! This is the one I always miss. That was $57,000. Damn it, you got me talking! Is that the goal of you people? This is the exit I always miss. And then it's bumper to bumper farking traffic to go south. So it's only like a 1 mile oopsie. But it's a bunch of minutes to fix. Dang! I was not paying attention. Alright, am I exit 4? Exit 4, yes, exit 4. The question is this guy exiting 4. Massive fudge knuckles. So now, instead of being there at like 7 a.m.-ish, I'm going to be there at 8:13-ish because the second wrong turn, and this is my favorite wrong turn, I make it all the time. Fudge. Fudge, fudge. And more fudge. Yeah, lower control arm bushing. Yep. Instead of cursing, I'm trying not to have a foul mouth. Alright, so I'm merging back onto here. And more bumper-to-bumper traffic. Paying more tolls. For 1.4 miles. Getting off at exit 2A. And that guy ahead just decided he's going to make his own lane. And then merge a quarter mile ahead of everyone. Is he still riding on the edge? Oh no, no, he got off the exit. Oh man, I can't believe I'm exactly an hour late for 2 turns. Boy, people are totally in on making their own lane here. I don't know if they're just going for that next exit. Whatever, guys. You want to let me in, I'll go in. You don't want to let me in, I'll just run to the end of the ramp. And I gotta do this for 1 whole mile. Alright, we're switching to sunglasses. Because vision. Fudge, 26 minutes. I'm getting passed by a cement mixer. Yeah, I missed an exit. I missed the exit for 60 West. Fudge. Fudge, fudge. More fudge. .1 miles to the exit that I missed. I could walk faster. Sun's getting pretty high in the sky. If I didn't make 2 wrong turns, I would have been here. I would have been here already. Exit 2A. Come on, 2A. Is that the first 2 or the second 2? Is there 2 then 2A? Oh, dude, that is the lamest move on the planet, you in the white Chevy. So I should let you in because you wanted to run all the way to the end, and it's some lady or a guy in drag. Oh, with a Harris sticker on. And there's some guy on my right side doing the same. The fudge. The fudge. Deep breaths. Come on. Deep breaths. 9/10 of a mile. Frank, gay, commercial, what? Frank, gay, commercial. Commercial what? So, if you're Frank Gay, do they just call you Mr. Gay? Hello, Mr. Gay. Yeah, so much for 8. Yep. I got 8:18 a.m. 2A. In 8/10 of a mile. Frank K has commercial service. Frank K commercial services. saying you want to get a paper map. Oh, and a yellow highlighter. Yikes! Come on, 0.6 miles, 0.6 of a mile. The fudge. Stupid roads. Serious, man. This is killing me. Half a mile? Half a mile. Alright, next time I make this mistake and realize it and still have the ability to like suicide dive in front of people and make the exit, F you all. I'm doing it. I'm doing it! I'm doing it live! Yes! Yeah, the worst. Yeah, dude, I used to do this in Orlando every day in my car with a stick. It was horrific. And that's when I was like, oh, I want a self-driving car. I want a self-driving car. Because the traffic, well, doesn't make it much better. Frank Gay Commercial Services. I need to take a picture and send that to Tony Simon. Hold on, we're grabbing. Oh, wait. Alright, I know I gotta get 2A. Can I? I'm not gonna mess with it. Just not. Alright, so the right 2 lanes get me 2A. 2A's in 3/10 of a mile. So I am going to aggressively manually drive the vehicle. And tough on you. I cut in because I cut in. Going more than 5 miles an hour. Alright, self-driving, re-engage. Come on, 19 minutes. It's 8:01 a.m. The fudge, just merge. Dude, go. What's this guy doing? Oh, are you serious? He's last minute merging. Oh, no way. Nobody is getting off the highway. Everybody was like C-blocking each other. The fudge. Serious, that was all about everybody C-blocking. It's all about, it was all about the C-block. No effing way. I can't believe it. That was all about the C-block. Unbelievable. Gas do I have? I got 124 miles of gas. When is the next Buc-ee's? When is the next Buc-ee's? Is there a Buc-ee's in 124 miles? Top speed is set at 65 miles per hour. The good old days of Jimmy Carter making the top speed limit 55 in the country. It saves gas, it saves lives. Brainiac. I'm just assuming in any storm, this roadway that is only a few feet above sea level must get washed over. Chris Bullis, good morning. Jordan Finrow, what's up? Jordan, are you going to Iraq Veteran? See, I'm right with the Gideon Optics. It is so. I was in bumper to bumper traffic for so effing long. It's just night. This is one of like the nicest roads ever. Just because you're along the water, it's Florida blue water. And so you get that kind of view. Either side. And of course, palm trees. Frog pilot. So you see it's a fork of Comma AI. Or I'm sorry, it's a fork of Open Pilot. It's called. Minutes, 8:21. Oh my gosh, that so sucks. I got up at 2:30 in the morning. My alarm was set for 3 a.m. Ideally, I was going to be here stupid early. You know, when I got in the car to drive, it was telling me like 7:13, 7:15 a.m. I made 2 wrong turns. And that totally sucks. Alright, I'm getting in the right lane. Because right lane traffic is moving. So it's not a Tesla. Do you believe in Judah? Judah? I can't read. Does that say Judas? So no, not a Tesla. This is a 2017 Lexus RX 450 hybrid. Basically the Lexus version of the Toyota Highlander, or Toyota Highlander hybrid. And there's an Osprey on the light pole there. Usually there's many Osprey on the light poles here. Is that another Osprey? No, too small of a bird. If you're not paying attention, an osprey can look like a bald eagle because they have the white head and the brown body. .9 miles till my turn. Wondering if the osprey are all out fishing. Ospreys almost exclusively eat fish. .1 miles to my turn. Welcome to Clearwater. Alright, and 4/10. Where is our turn? Is it this road? Next road? Next road? Next road. Yes, next road. On Bayshore Boulevard. Originally I was going to be at least half an hour early, and I'm like, oh, I'll stop at Dunkin' Donuts, I'll get some coffee. Yes, P-38 Wilbur, we are headed to Iraq Veteran. So Walt and I had lunch, and actually P-38 Wilbur bought us one of my favorite lunches in the world, a cheap lunch at Costco. So we met P-38 Wilbur like northwest of Atlanta, and sat down, had lunch, had a chit chat, and got gas, got gas first, and went on our merry way. One mile to my turn. Next time Hooters, yeah, huh? Wow, that guy, he turned safe, but it was just like close. Or maybe it looked closer than physics actually would have permitted it to be. And Cedar, right turn. And in case Jordan Vinro is watching, it screams when there's not enough torque to take the turn. These new homes, maybe they were going up last time I was driving by. Yike. Bright light. Dang. And here we are. Beautiful Safety Harbor, Florida. Pulling up at beautiful Safety Harbor Firearms. All right, where is the crew? All right, guys, I am going to terminate this video. Thank you for playing along at home. And left on Harbor Lake. Oh. All right, I don't know where Joe... All right, I see the Suburban. All righty, guys. Thank you for joining us. I'm going to sign off. Later.